One box. We've got one just on sheet 4. Take all the rest of it. Yeah, just one. I'll deal with the others next time.
I said, how will you know when someone's put a crock pot?
going through the house.
did it. You got both of them. And it wasn't by a lot.
That's what scored games. Yeah. A 5-game series.
They won on the road, right?
They won on the road in a 5-game series. Love that. Look at that.
Yeah, I just thought like some of my summer exercise habits were translated. I'm also having like an asthma.
the right call. Great selection. I was just telling them they didn't really have to go for a week.
I guess they had to, yeah. Good game. And then the last 7.
Yeah, no ties. I don't have the extra shots.
Kind of partially up to you.
I think it's just a draw of the pin, but I don't even have that extra one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be slowing down.
It is. It absolutely is.
I've seen that since the last time.
Yeah.
I mean, if I hit it hard and it's low, it's on the side, that'd be
My expensive move.
Yeah, it just did. Popped over and said shot, and now first it's like what's the super
I mean, we can make a good shot here. But I think in order to make sure we don't lose, throw the shot. Or flat.
Congratulations, you played it.
Yeah, wow, you did it, guys.
On your way.
Oh, just by
Sorry.
yourself.
I'm really good at being in way. It's a gift.
Good icing, good icing.
Thank you.
Harmon, Johnny Lasardi.
Okay, yep.
going?
Good evening, curling fans. Welcome to the semifinals of the 2024 Broomstones Oktoberfest Open, also known as the Boo. Tonight we'll be showcasing action on Sheet 1, where we have two Broomstone teams. Again, these are semifinal games. We have representing Team Boo ×2 from Broomstones, Skip Albin Saliku, Vice Andy Gisome, second Scott McLeod, and lead Jess McLeod. And their opponents tonight, also from Broomstones, Team 3 Wieners and a Schnitzel. We have Skip Connor Hogue, Vice Andrew Glazer, second Zach Howard, and lead Kim Jeanette. Should be a good matchup between these two teams. Undefeated so far, still in the A semifinal. And we'll also be keeping an eye on Sheet 4, where the other semifinal is going on between Team Leichter from Broomstones and a team from Long Island. They're skipped by, the Long Island team is skipped by Elizabeth Harmon. So, we're underway here on Sheet 1. Lead Zach Howard. Looks like they switched the order around based on the sheet. So Zach's throwing lead rocks. And looking for a center guard. Looks like it'll come into the rings, actually. Not sure if that's what Connor was looking for, but won't do too much harm. And looks like we might see a hit end to start the semifinal. So the lead of Team Boo ×2, Jess McLeod, looking for the outturn hit and stick. Looks like control weight to me. Scott's on the broom, on the sweep. Coming over towards the center line. Looks like it will breeze by and leave that yellow rock in the 8-foot. So Connor will say thank you and maybe look to guard this rock or maybe try to tap it. Zach throwing the in-turn. Looking for a 3-guard here, just above the rings. Coming over, looks like it's going to finish pretty nicely. And it will stay in the free guard zone, so cannot be removed from play. And Albin wastes no time in going for the out-turn draw. Jess McLeod. Sweepers are on it. Looks like they're not going to be able to get this by the guards. Might make contact with that top guard. No, it looks like it's going to stop below short and leave another center guard. So if your team, Connor Hogue, you're pretty happy with the setup without hammer early in this end. Second rocks here. Coming through. Kim Jeanette. Throwing the intern. Not sure where Connor pointed his broom for this one. Looks like looking for another guard. This looks like will be a guard. Getting close to the center line. Might caress next to their other guard here. Makes a little kiss, and will still end up as a 3 guard. The 4-foot completely protected right now. And you're real happy, again, if you're Connor. Got a blockade on the 4-foot so far, so Albin looking to hit. With the 6th rock of the end, you can remove those rocks in the free guard zone. Scott McLeod. Rock coming over, looks like it'll hit it on the low side, spill towards the center line, and still leaves the shooter there. So a lot of rocks still around the center line, and Connor, if he wants to be aggressive, can try to put another one around these center guards and sit 2 without hammer. Kim Jeanette. On the sweep. Looks like it'll be a little light of the rings from here, but another guard is not going to hurt you for Connor. And that finishes pretty nicely to the left of the center line, and Albin looking to clear these guards. Based on his broom position, looking like he's trying to run this red rock, potentially into those other 3 guards. Scott McLeod coming down. Look like normal weight. Looks like it'll make contact with that red. And it will drive it into those other guards. A very nice shot. Does leave a shooter on the center line, but definitely a lot better than what it was before. Connor looking to see if there is a hole there to get through, and there does certainly look to be a hole there, but looking to draw another one around and lie 2. It's the first of Vice Rocks here with Andrew Glazer. Throwing the intern. They're on the sweep. Looks like plenty of line to get around the center guard. Approaching the rings. Looks like it might be a little short. Let's see if they can drag this in. And it will end up biting the rings. But a good spot to prevent Albin from drawing in, and Albin's still looking to clear some of the center guard stuff. Thank you. Do you have the score? Is he doing the score? I can do it. No, you. I can do it. Yeah. All right. So first for Andy Jazome here, looking to clear some guards. Make contact, but leave a center guard. And Connor and team are sitting 2. Get the scoreboard up for you. Red is hammer. Draw coming in from Andrew Glazer. Looks like it'll tap the rock he threw on his first and spill over. kind of act as a protector against shot rock, and does do the job, but now these rocks in the house are exposed, so Albin can look to hit and maybe flop under cover potentially and sit something in the rings for the first time. Looks like a very makeable double here for Andy with his out turn. The rock is away, looking like normal weight. Getting close to that rock on the left, but will not make the double. Will spill his shooter over the side of the 12-foot. But does hang around, and that might come into play later. So Connor potentially playing a guard, but might be trying to come in the rings. Not sure with this Broom choice. Give an update on sheet 4, the other semi-final. Looks like they're also on skip rocks. Give you an update in just a little bit. This Connor looks like he's setting up and coming out. Throwing his in turn as a lefty. Rock halfway down, they're on the sweep, approaching the center line. And looks like they're trying to drag this into the rings around that center guard. And it will finish in the 12-foot. It will outcount that other red rock. So Connor's team sitting 3, and Albin looking to play a hit on shot rock and potentially flop under those other yellows in that long center guard and try to generate a skips deuce. Connor will have the opportunity to play a short run back on either of those yellows if he does get that flop. But definitely an opportunity here for Albin to get something in there for the first time this end. Rock is away. Out-turn hit. Looks like control weight to me. Coming down. They're on the sweep. Looks like that's on the right side of the broom. Looks like it's a little wide. It's going to hit this corner guard. Flop in. Make contact with those yellows. Spill one out of the ring, so interesting result there. And Connor definitely has a chance to make it real difficult for Albin to score this end. He's pointing at maybe a little wick off that rock that's top 8 and cover more of shot rock, because as of now you can probably play some kind of back line, maybe even hack weight, but probably closer to back house to back line and get to shot rock around that center guard. So a big shot here for Connor to really apply some pressure. Already sitting 2 and could sit 3 and really make it difficult for Albin to score. Kim's broom is just inside edge of the 12-foot. So accounting for about a good 6 feet of curl here. Rock is away. Connor's in turn. This is coming over the center line. Sweep is on. Line looks pretty good. This will cross the center line. I don't know if it'll get into the rings. We'll see. It's close. They're dragging it. Will it outcount those reds? No, it will not. But it does put it in a really good spot as a blocker. And Albin already making a decision very quickly. Places the broom. Looks like he might be going for this double potentially on these two yellows. We'll see. He might be okay with just hitting the one and conceding a point, which wouldn't be too bad a result given how this end transpired. Connor's team really applied the pressure. So if you're Albin, you're probably okay with giving up one here. Rock is away. And looks like good normal weight here. Approaching the yellow. It has a chance for the double. Just misses it. But only gives up the one as the shooter sticks in the 8-foot. And it'll be a steal for Connor. So after one end, Team Hogue up 1-0 over Team Albin. Albin looked a little upset, maybe thought they could hold the line there in the sweep, but would have been tough. And looks like we have an outcome on sheet 4. I'm not sure the outcome, so we'll wait until they hang the score. Looks like it was a score of 1 for Team Leichter, and they'll take a 1-0 lead, as it looks like that was a steal. First rock of the second end from Zach Howard. And looks like Connor's wanting to take play into the rings here and asking for a top 4. But this looks like it'll be light of that. It'll end up being a guard. And we'll be on the center line. I should know this, but I don't. If they're observing the no-tick rule, guess we'll find out if it comes up. But I know a lot of leagues at Broomstones are starting to observe the no-tick rule more than just the Tuesday President's League. So I wouldn't be shocked if they were observing it. Rock is away here. Looks like this will come into the rings. The sweepers have not touched this. Do think it's heavy. It'll end up in the rings, but above T-line, close to T-line, and on the side, so don't be too upset with that rock. Connor wastes no time in calling for the hit and roll. Get that score update. Zach throwing the hit. Looks like he got a little bit of a flop towards the center, the button. Good shot there. And Albin choosing to ignore that rock. Still looking for that corner guard. Rock is away here from Jess. Again, looking for that corner guard. Cross over the center line. Looks a little heavy. I think this will also sneak into the rings. End up in a similar spot, maybe a little higher. Yep, very similar spot there. And wouldn't be shocked to see Connor make a similar call. Hitting flop. Looking for a flop under the center guard from Kim Jeanette. Kim, a noted Alabama Crimson Tide fan. I believe that's where she went to school. Did see that Alabama lost today. Upset loss against, I think, Vanderbilt. Didn't have the heart to tell her, but I'm sure she probably found out. So, sorry, Kim, if you're watching this back. But the good news is it's a 12-team playoff this year, so plenty of chances for Crimson Tide to get back in there. Rock is away. Looks like it'll hit out the other side, but still stay in the rings. These rocks are very flat, making a double pretty difficult. And Albin looking to clear the center guard with Scott McLeod's first. Could potentially lose one of these yellows here with this call. Should be a good outcome. If you hit the high side, which this rock is getting close to nose. It will roll over a little bit off the center line, but guard shot rock. So not exactly what Scott was looking for. And Connor looks like wasting no time calling for another guard potentially. Or even maybe a freeze against his own. So Kim looking to throw another in-turn. I think we've seen maybe a couple out-turns on the hit side for all rocks, but a lot of in-turns. Everyone's favorite turn, for being honest. And looking like a one guard. This will get over the hog line. So no dollar into the jar for Kim. This was Thursday. Did get a little snuck on the other side of the center line, so definitely a lot of swing on Broomstones ice. Definitely something that we're used to. And shot rock can definitely be accessed here with even just draw weight. Even potentially a little bit, back line a hack, potentially, even if you just scrape by those guards. But it looks like draw weight here from Scott. Looking to either freeze or bump this rock back. It looks good on line. Looks like they'll finish it here at the end, get a little tap. It's a good shot from Scott, even if it isn't shot rock. It's very close. It's hard to tell from here. If I had to wager, I'd probably bet it on red, but very close. It's still very early in the end. Likely see these rocks shift around, even with this rock right here from Andrew. Looks like Connor again calling another draw. Even a freeze on this rock wouldn't be too bad if you could never get to the low side. Looks like Connor's looking on the high side, which I'm not a huge fan of, because if you ever play hit weight, you might just jam on your own in the back four. But probably considering that rock is unlikely to score. This looks a little light. Will it freeze? The line's great. Be a little short of the freeze. We'll finish middle of the 8-foot. But a very good positioned rock that can be used later. And Albin looks like he's calling for a freeze on what they just threw. So got a little modified mixed doubles here game going on. Just a bunch of draws to the 4-foot, which as a game I play a lot. Doubles. Never going to complain about that. So Andy J. Once again, throwing the in-turn. Rock halfway down. Scott and Jess are on it. And it's coming across the center line. Looks like it will freeze on the low side, which is interesting. Kind of changes the angles around a little bit. And Connor looking to play a yellow-red here. Again, the angles aren't great on that. Looks like if you do hit what you can see of that yellow on the high side, it will crash into his yellow there, potentially in the back. But maybe just looking to remove that backing. Rock is away from Andrew. Normal weight, coming over. Will make contact. And will do the result that I sort of predicted. Lose his yellow in the back forefoot, but the shooter stays in a really good spot. And kind of asking Albin, what are you going to do with this situation? Albin choosing to clear some of the guards. Never a horrible idea with hammer, especially if they're on the center line. So Andy looking to peel this out with his out turn. He's coming over towards the center line. Will he make it on the low side? It's the nose, but does remove that other guard from play and spill one of these yellows over. So he does improve the situation. But now Connor can see most of that yellow rock. When I say most, I say at least half. But he is from the lefty hack, so we'll see a little less. But that is the call. Looks like maybe board weight. Hack to board. Trying to make the same shot Andrew made on his last little yellow-red mini run. If he does see what he can see, we'll make the shot, and depending on how much weight he throws, he might keep his shooter around as well. But definitely not the easiest shot. Burst from Connor, throwing his out turn. Weight looking like board. Coming over the center line. Looks like they'll need to push it over. Will he make enough contact to make the red? Does chip it over. Do believe red is still shot. It's close, but I think the angles on my screen at least looks like red's still shot. And Albin pointing at top four. Kind of assessing what Connor's options might be with his last. If I'm Albin, probably not getting two here. So I almost wonder if you always hate to throw a guard with skip stones with hammer and you're only sitting one, but I almost wonder if that might be consideration. But the broom has been placed. It's just outside the edge of the 8-foot. And based on where he's pointing the broom, I think he wants to throw this top four, but potentially could leave a double there if he does do that. Let's see. Rock is away. We're on the sweep. Rock's coming in. I mean, the line's real nice for what they're looking for. Looks like it might cross center line. And we'll actually go right to the button. And right alongside that other red rock. So Albin's sitting 1-2. But that rock's just thrown pretty decently exposed, especially on Broomstones ice. Can definitely get to that with, I would say, even board weight, what Connor just threw. But a good rock from Albin, really nice weight. If you're going to come into the rings, you might as well sit 1-2, and that's exactly what he did. Kim putting the broom down for edge of the 8. So it looks like maybe just potentially heavy draw here from Connor. Maybe looking to just nudge that red rock on the button and potentially sit right in front of it and make it difficult for Albin to remove that rock with his last. Aggressive call. If this goes wrong, you might leave a shot for 3 if you're light. So we'll see what happens here. Big shot here from Connor. Throwing is out. Rock is away. Sweepers are not on it. They think it's heavy. Now Andrew on the sweep to push it over. It looks like backline weight. Will make contact with this red. Spill his shooter. But I'm not sure. It looks like red could be sitting at least second and third, at least. Don't think that top yellow rock is in play right now in terms of scoring or outcounting those 2 reds. So actually it looks like he's already 1-2. So this is just a draw for 3, really out of nowhere. Credit Albin for generating some offense in the 4-foot, which is never easy. So looks like he might even be playing a little bit of weight to just nose this rock from Connor. Scores 3 that way, which I like. You tend to have a little bit more control over these types of shots. He looks like he's changed his broom. Looks like he's throwing more weight now, and looks like at least control. Rock is away. And sweepers aren't on it. They think it might be a little wide. It's coming over now. And looks good. Right on the nose. That's going to be 3 for Albin. And he'll take a 3-1 lead after the second end. Taking a look at the other sheets, or at least sheet 4. We're really just tracking the semifinals here. Leichter throwing first, indicating they scored in the second end as well. Looks like another steal. We will update once we hear what the score was there. Once the score is hung on the board. Make a correction to our scoreboard here. It's 3-1. Here we go. So first rock from Jess just squeaked over the hog line, close to the center line. And Zach looking to come around that and draw play into the rings. That seems to be Connor's strategy so far with lead rocks. Draw and play into the rings. And Albin looking like he's probably calling for another guard here, or maybe trying to come to that yellow rock. We'll see. Second from Jess McLeod. Looks like this will come really nicely around their center guard. We'll pop out a little bit, slight over curl, and be exposed on the intern side if you're a righty. And Connor looking for quiet hit and roll away from the center line. Pointed to his hip, which indicates bumper weight or board weight. From Zach Howard. It's a little heavier than board to me, but mine looks pretty good. We'll come over. Looks like it'll actually hit nose and stick right there. Not a bad result. Connor sits 1-2. But an opportunity here for Scott to remove at least one yellow, maybe two. Be very thin if he hits the very right part of that yellow rock. In theory it's there, but it's barely got to scrape the paint off of it to make that shot. Rock is away. Looks like normal weight from Scott. Coming over, we'll clear the guard, hit the high side, and roll over towards the 12-foot. Stick his shooter. Good shot from Scott. And Connor now looking like he might be drawn. With, I believe this is Kim's first. Update on sheet 4 of the other semifinal. I was mistaken. We have a tie game after 2 ends. It's 1-1 between Team Leichter and Team Long Island. We will continue to update that as we go along tonight. Rock is away from Kim. Connor pointing to the top of the 12-foot, pretty much on the center line. This will come a bit short of that. And act as a center guard. And a bit of a miss there. Definitely didn't want to leave that light. Chance for output with a good amount of cover. So Scott coming out with his intern. They're on the sweep. Now they're off. Does look like plenty of weight from here. Actually, I think they might have overcooked this. I'm pretty sure this will glide through. Looks like close to hack weight. Connor on it. And vigorously sweeping that out. So not quite hack, so back line though. Regardless, it's out of play. Same result as if it was a peel weight flash. Same result, essentially. So, bit of a let off. And Kim now looking like she's going to try to make that same draw. This also looks a little heavy to me. We'll just sit down. Looks like it's trying to. It is grinding. And now Zach is on the sweep to push it over. And yeah, this will stop. Actually, will stop very nicely. Biting the button, but fairly exposed. You can see at least, I would say almost the whole rock on the intern side. And Albin looking to play some kind of quiet weight to, just bump this back. Rock is away from Andy. Coming over. We'll over curl slightly, and the shooter will stick in the 8-foot, but shot rock still belonging to yellow. Shot coming here, Andrew Glazer. Connor vigorously sweeping it.
Still light.
Rock is away here from Andy. Looking to play this hit and flop towards the center line. And a very nice shot. We'll stick it. And red appears to be sitting one. And Connor choosing to remove the center guard. With Andrew Glazer. Shaking his head, it looks like he's a little narrow. We'll hit the low side. So mission accomplished there. So red, I have the house view now, is sitting two, but behind T-line, so opportunity for Connor at some point to potentially tap those yellows that are sitting in the 8-foot. But Albin sitting 2 will try to come on the out-turn side and maybe play a guard. Likely the call. Wouldn't advise him getting very close to those yellow rocks and making the shot for Connor. So likely a guard. Albin coming out. Looking for pseudo guard here, pointing at the top 12. Sweepers aren't on it. Seem to be a little bit concerned about the weight. Now they're on it. Looks like it might over curl for what they were looking for, but not a bad spot. 3 guard above both those yellow rocks, and actually does the job very nicely, as you can't really hit either of those yellows directly. So Connor could play a run back on what Albin just threw on that red rock. Hasn't looked on the left side of the sheet, so likely playing some type of run. Maybe even on the center guard. A lot of discussion. This is an important decision to get right. We are on the timed rock, or timed schedule here. I believe it's 115 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get a bit later into the game. I always hope to play 8 ends, but that's not always the case. So Connor looking to run this yellow center guard. And looking to make some action happen on the rock that Albin just threw, likely driving that into the pile or just clearing it out directly. A lot of weight here from Connor, looking like Peel. And it's going to hit the high side and run that red. A good result. And clears his shooter as well. So looks like some discussion here that potentially had a kicked rock on that contact on the guards. So there is some discussion here between most of the players. Did look a little awkward live seeing how the shooter ended up, and I thought I saw Zach maybe point to his foot. So they're gonna put this rock back. Actually, it looks like they're gonna put the rock Albin threw back. Looks like maybe it was a burned stone before it made contact with the guards, and Albin has the option to reset the position to what it was before any contact was made. And that looks like the decision. Looks like friendly banter between the teams, so it doesn't look like any love loss out there, which can sometimes happen when you have a burned rock. But this game being played in good spirit, and good on Zach to admit the burn. With the cameras now, the updated cameras here at Broomstones, you really can't get away with that, so everything's in 4K these days. So an unfortunate result, tying this back to the setup, as Albin again sitting the 2 in the rings without hammer, and Connor's only got one more bullet, and Albin can add another guard here, make life even more difficult. So some discussion here over where this rock should be placed. Looks like some discussion here between Scott and Albin. As Albin will now go back to the house. Okay, now they're removing. Okay, so they're removing these rocks now. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what happened there. The guards are removed, and looks like we're back to regularly scheduled programming. It's a little look up from Albin. We'll have to get a post-game report about exactly what happened there. I think probably the conversation, if I had to guess, is that maybe the contact of the actual burned rock happened after the rocks were contacted, which you would then place the rocks where you think it would have ended up without the burn. But if the burn happened before any contact was made, you can set up the rocks to their original position. So I think there was maybe some discussion there between Scott and the front end of Connor about when that burn occurred, and they decided to remove those guards. So Albin, looking again, throws the guard and does a good job of putting it back. And Connor still with not a very easy situation. We'll try to run one of these yellows back into the pile. And the good thing with this is you can really choose what kind of weight you want to throw, because you do have some options on again, which rock you want to hit. You likely want to throw it on the rock that's on the right as you're looking at it. It's going to be more exposed from the rings, from the hack, I should say. And definitely more opportunity to run that back into those reds. So taking pretty narrow ice. Looks like we're probably going to see at least normal weight here, which can be a little risky given about how that yellow rock might bounce off potentially those reds in the back 4. I would probably opt for something a bit softer myself, but the shot is certainly there with up weight. You just got to be a bit more precise with how this rock makes contact with the reds in terms of its sticking. So facing 2, Connor's with his last. Big shot here. Already down 2. Coming out of the hack. Good normal weight. Looking for this yellow-red run, mini run. On the sweep, and this is narrow. Will it get by that guard? No. Wicks off, and will be a steal of 2 And Albin will take a 5-1 lead going into the third end. Fourth end, I should say, after 3. So, bit of controversy, but keeps it exciting up here in the booth to try to figure out what's going on. But in the end, still a steal of 2. Looking at the other semi-final, Team Leichter with a big third end, score of 4. And they take a pretty commanding lead, 5-1 over Team Long Island. And that'll be difficult to come back from. But still time. A lot of rocks to be thrown, a lot of ends to be played. Take the scoreboard. All right, rocks coming through. We had a center guard from Jess, just off the center line. Good 2 guard, 1.5. Connor again, choosing to have play go into the rings with his lead rocks. And Albin looking to freeze. Rock is away from Jess, out turn. Will make contact with her original center guard. And leave another one. Connor looking to come around. First for Zach Howard, fourth end. Rock is away. Looks a little heavy. Sweepers are off of this, but if it does stick around, it'll be nicely around those reds. But this will go back house. Albin on the sweep. Does drag it back to the back 12. But yellow's sitting 1-2. Are well lined up, so could be a hole there for a hit, but yeah, it looks like Albin will try that hit between those two reds. It's a good normal weight. Rock is away. Andy on the sweep to keep it straight. And looks pretty good. Will it get by? It does. Great shot from Scott. Will make contact with both rocks and drive that yellow further back to the 12. Leave his shooter right there. 4 out of 4 on the score sheet from Scott there. Great shot. Perfect line, perfect weight. And red sits 1. So Connor looking to get something around cover here, but not an ideal situation with those guards close to the center line, and red already sitting 1 on the 4-foot. It'll be difficult to generate a lot of offense All the play will be towards the forefoot at this point, unless we see some clear of those center guards. Albin did do it in the second end, though, so proves it can be done. This does just squeak by that center guard. Great sweep there to get it by, but will it go back to the tee line? It will slightly. Back button. See how aggressive Albin wants to be here. Yeah, he's going to try to freeze. And if Scott is able to freeze this right on the face of that yellow, it's going to take more than one shot to get that out of there for Connor. Rock is away. In turn draw. And they're on the sweep, just trying to push it over towards the button. Weight looks close. Needs a little final finish here, maybe from Albin. Just coasting it in. It's pretty good. It will nudge that rock. Monica Walker just brought me some dessert. Thank you, Monica. Always well appreciated. It is pretty late here, so a little snack does feel pretty good. So, good shot there again from Scott. Great pair. And red does the one. And Connor looking to play the similar shot. Draw right to that red rock. Little wide on line. This does need a finish, but it's trying. But the weight looks a bit up for me. Looks like it will glide by and out of the rings. And Albin wasting no time, putting his broom, wanting to draw another one into the pile. Could also play a guard here. It's the other call. That's probably what I would do, given you're already sitting one and the scoreboard looking the way it does. But looking to play an aggressive call into the forefoot. Line looks a bit tight. They're on the sweep. Albin coming out to finish this off. Weight looks really nice. It's going to go right towards the button. And it will sit second shot. Getting a healthy piece of the button. And Connor really needs to move some granite here. Probably either with some type of run back on those guards. Or potentially play the hole that Scott made earlier in the end. But probably won't be too unhappy if he clears these guards to open up some shots here with his last, with skip rocks. But Andrew, very capable player, definitely can hit the hole here. And rock is a little wide. Looks like it's going to hit the center line guard. Spill over, but completely acceptable result. Actually made contact with that other that other guard. So open things up. So Albin looking for tight center guard, as he does sit the two. Andy Jazome. Rock is away. The line looks pretty good. And weight looks pretty good to me as well. We'll get very close to the center line here. Weight looks real nice. This will be very good 3 guard here, it looks like. Maybe a slight over curl at the end, but still getting a piece of that center line and covering up a good portion of the red pile there. Connor looking for the run back. Could also opt for some kind of like back line of hack weight shot on the rock furthest to the left as you're looking at it from the hack. Could even maybe get a flop in there a little bit if you hit the very right side of it. But choosing to run this back, give him some more options with his skip rocks. So Andy Glazer bringing the heat here. Firm weight. Looking to run this back. And will hit the guard. Doesn't make contact with anything in the rings, but moves the shooter. And now a completely open house. No center guards. And Albin just going to throw another center guard here, try to replicate what Andy did with his last. And if we see a similar spot, you might see Connor play something a bit softer just to get some action in the rings. Big update on sheet 4, the other semi-final. Team Long Island with a big 3-ender in the fourth end and has cut Team Leichter's lead to 1. It is 5-4 after 4. We'll keep updates on that sheet as we go along, but you at home have the option to watch that stream as every sheet here is broadcasted live. You won't hear my beautiful voice, but some of you might be happy about that. So you definitely have that option. Back here on featured sheet, the guard attempt came a bit deeper than Albin probably wanted, but does split the center line. Does split the center line. And Connor probably will choose to run this back given how tight this is to the forefoot. So Connor gonna move some granite here for sure. We'll likely see good firm weight, maybe even peel. Throwing the out turn with this. A lot of weight coming through here. A little narrow. This is actually very narrow. I think it's gonna miss that. Oh, maybe that's what he was going for. Okay, so he hits 2 of those rocks. And sorry, Connor, you weren't narrow at all. That was likely the called shot. Does remove 2 red rocks. Red's still sitting the 1 back button. And Albin with a chance here to either play another guard or maybe a tap on what he just threw on his first. But that definitely opens up some options here to for Connor to maybe score a multiple if Albin doesn't put this in the right spot. Weighing some options here, looking at top 4, maybe just nudging the button. So I believe that's the call, top 4. Playing his in turn. Already sitting 1. will be a tough rock for Connor to get to. Really, no matter where this rock is placed. I think the worst case scenario is if you ever leave this open, you might leave a double, but given where that red and yellow in the back four are located, it's tough to make the double cleanly. So you probably lose your yellow. Rock is away. This does look like it's coming up a little lighter than what they were looking for. Will come close to the rings, will bite and cut off a bit more of the forefoot. Does stagger those rocks a little bit, but is there a hole here for Connor to hit this close to nose and maybe even score 3 if he hits the low side? I think that shot is there. Yeah, this shot is there. Very tough. He's got to squeak that top 8 red rock. If he ever hits the high side, he's gonna lose his other yellow, but he will score likely and have that 8-foot yellow rock count. But at this point, you are definitely looking for a multiple. So, looking like maybe board weight, maybe a little more control down. You definitely need to throw a little bit of weight to get between that corner guard and that red rock that's touching the floor. But no, this is a lot of weight coming down from Connor. This is at least good control plus weight. It's hanging a bit. It's on this corner guard. It's going to wick off. And what will it do? Not much. It is a steal of 1 for Albin. And I saw a fist bump there, but we are going to still keep playing. Score after 4 ends, 6-1. Albin taking a commanding lead here. First stone of N5. Just McLeod throwing the center guard attempt. And this will finish a little left of the center line. Looks like he's gonna switch up his strategy, looking for a corner guard, generate a little bit of offense, as his strategy of putting rocks into the rings hasn't quite panned out yet. Rock away from Zach. Line looks pretty good. This will get over the center line, but will it be too much weight? Will it creep into the rings? Don't think so. Let's end up in a pretty good spot. Good corner guard there from Zach. And Albin looking to come in around the center guard. Rock is away from Jess. Line looks pretty good. Time to draw this into the house. Albin coming up to finish off the suite. Looks like it'll be a bit light, but a good second center guard. Not going to be too upset with that. On the center line. And Connor quickly looking to come around those center guards. Line looks pretty good. It's all about the weight now. And they're nursing this pretty nicely. This will come into the rings and sit just behind the tee line. It appears right on the button. And Albin looking to just freeze to that rock. Really limit the scoring area if this freeze is made. And make it real difficult for Connor to get a multiple. So big shot here already in the send from Scott. He's been playing really well so far in the semifinal. Both his hits and his draw weight have been absolutely on the money. This looks real nice too. Line is good. Looks like it might slightly over curl, but not too bad. So we'll nudge against the yellow, but sit right there on the button around those center guards. So good shot from Scott, just curled slightly there at the end. Would have loved to see that in front of the yellow rock. But Connor now can play some kind of lightweight tap, maybe just even draw weight honestly, and nudge this red a little bit back. On the sweep. Looks like this is going to over curl for Kim, hit the center guard, and leave her shooter right there. Fortunate miss from Kim. And Albin's going to continue to come this out-turn path, and why not, the way Scott's playing. This looks to have a bit maybe more line and a bit more weight. This needs to finish. But the line's looking pretty good now. They're on it. Weight looks real nice here as well. This is a peach from Scott McLeod. He really put it on an exhibition here. Perfectly frozen against that yellow rock. And if we were keeping stats, he's got to be in the 80% range, I would say. He's really up there. Great shooting from Scott. So, Connor looking again for this draw. But really the whole button is blockaded by those two great rocks from Scott. Kind of surprised to not see the peel here. And this looks a little wide and a little heavy from Kim. Needs a little wick maybe off this yellow. Does get it and will redirect it right to the button. I think even Connor had to give a little laugh about that one. So fortunate redirect, and does sit nicely in front of those two red rocks now. Classic wick and roll there from Kim, just like you draw it up. Andy, not sure what the call is here, likely a guard. That's where Albin's kind of pointing his broom, top of the house. Looks like this will come in, potentially over curl a little bit. Looking for a wick on one of these reds now, and does get it. That's a nice shot from Andy, good weight. Now Connor choosing to clear the middle with the first of Vice Rocks, Andrew Glazer. Should see a good amount of weight here. A lot of weight coming out here from Andrew Glazer. Good firm weight. Gonna make contact with two reds, but does still leave a number of center guards there. Not quite what they were looking for. Probably trying to hit that a bit thinner and at least lose a shooter. So again, Albin in firm control in this end. Kind of been a theme of the night really after that. Once they got that 3 in the second, it's really been one-way traffic. So likely another guard here from Andy. This is gonna make contact with those center guards. Probably not exactly what they were looking for, but we'll wick off this yellow and actually move it over to the right. And that's a pretty good outcome. Blocks more of that path. And Connor now looking to see how those red rocks are lined up towards the 4 foot. They do look pretty favorable if you hit anywhere really near nose to drive something on the 4 foot, but gotta move two reds off the button here for Connor. So again, likely to see a lot of weight here from Andrew Glazer playing this run. Rock is away. It looks like it will hit a good chunk of this nose. Let's see where the rocks end up. It's a great shot. Moves one of the reds to the back of the 4 foot. Does leave that red rock that was raised top 4. Connor looks like he is sitting 1 now on the side of the 4 foot with a lot of cover. But red is 2 and 3. And if you're Albin, you're more than happy to give up 1. You'd probably be okay with giving up 2, given the scoreboard the way it is. So Albin probably still very happy with how this board is set up. Likely see another guard here from Albin, if I had to guess. Guard attempt here from Albin, taking plenty of ice. This actually looks like it has a good amount of weight to it. They are on the sweep though. Looks like it's checking up. And this will be guard weight. And pretty good spot. Right in front of their other red guard. And Connor really trying to see what his options are. Playing a lot of runbacks. Never a lot of fun when you're skip. Means you're trying to bail your team out. And especially not fun when you're raising your opponent's rocks. So lining up some type of run back here on these red rocks. Update on sheet 4. Team Leichter scored 1 in the 5th, and they take a 6-4 lead over Team Long Island. We're about halfway through that end. They're playing 6, so fair bit ahead of featured sheet. Connor coming out. Good firm weight once again. He's gonna hit about half a rock here and run that red into the pile. It will lose a yellow. And actually, red now sitting shot, back of the 4-foot. And yeah, just not a lot of options, honestly, for Connor there. You had to open things up a little bit. And just unfortunate to lose his own. But not really a lot of options. And Albin's been throwing a lot of guards. Connor's been throwing a lot of runbacks. And usually you know who's ahead and who's behind, given what types of shots are being called for the skip. So another guard attempt here from Albin. And the rock is away. Good amount of rotation to this rock, a little bit more than what we've seen from Albin. This is drifting towards the rings. It looks a bit heavy to me. Might make contact with one of these rocks in the rings, but they are sweeping it. It looks like a bit of a plan B. And this will come into the 12-foot. Good spot. Red again sitting 1, back 4-foot, and Connor looking at a run back of the corner guard. Really not many other options at this point. Trying to run this yellow. And if he hits it perfectly, there could be a shot for 2 here. If you double out those 2 rocks that are behind T-line. Not easy, but definitely in theory is there. And at this point, you kind of have to go for it for Connor, given the scoreboard. So I commend him for playing this. Connor coming down now. Looks like maybe a change of heart. Looking at some of the angles here in the rocks in the house. Doesn't look pretty. Red does have really good blockade on really the entire house. And those guards are making it tricky for Connor to get in there directly. Is there a raised double on that top 8 rock to maybe score your 2 that way? Looks in theory like it's there. Probably got a cross nose as we're looking at it. Hit about almost as much as you can see, potentially. Let's see. Definitely need to hit low side on this to potentially make that run double. Nose would be pretty good as well, but I don't think you're getting more than 1 that way. And at this point, you probably got to play the shot that's there for 2, even if it's difficult. But we'll see what Connor's got. This is hammer. A lot of weight. A lot of firm weight shots from Connor tonight. Looking to make some action here. Approaching the rings. And we'll stuff it, it appears, and red will steal again. We steal a 1. And that's going to be handshakes. Handshakes on sheet 1. Albin and team will advance to tomorrow's final. And Connor will drop to the D final. And really a great performance from Albin and his whole team. Really can't think of too many glaring misses, and really just kept the pressure on after that second end where Albin was able to generate a 3 really out of nowhere, and that was definitely the turning point of this game, and with 3 consecutive steals after that, making Connor throw a lot of upweight shots. So credit to Team Albin. We'll see them in the final tomorrow. Tomorrow's final will be at 1 o'clock. We have 3 draws tomorrow. I plan on coming back here for commentary of that game. And we'll shift our attention to sheet 4, where I believe we can change the commentary to add what I'm saying to this sheet 4 stream. So if you want to hop over there, we can shift it up a little bit. So I'm just pulling up sheet 4, and we'll give the final score here. So, as we shift our attention to the other semifinal, again it is Team Leichter from Broomstones against Team Long Island. I have their roster here. So Team Long Island, Team Kubik, represented by Elizabeth Harmon, Johnny Lizardi, Scott Kubik, and Neil Brown. Again, facing Team Leichter, skip Alex Leichter, vice Laura Halsey, second Ryan Halsey, and lead Nicole Aaron. And as we come into this commentary, we have a big hit here from Leichter. Does remove that red rock, and from this angle, I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3 that Leichter's sitting. It is, I believe 3. We'll get the scoreboard updated shortly. But it is 6-4 Leichter after 5. Kubik is red. Leichter is yellow. So we just finished that end. I fortunately didn't see what happened there. But it looks like we will play 8. Or sorry, we will play 7.